you stream. Yeah, decided to stream today. And hi, Liz. Yeah, sorry for our last time. There was some audio issues, so yeah, I had to work that out. But anyway, welcome to the Phoenix Wright stream. Well, we'll pick off from last time. Also, you might be able to hear something a little different. I got a new microphone today, so I'm testing this out. It's a Blue Yeti microphone, and so far it's pretty good. I can hear myself a lot clearer. So, yeah, let me know how the audio sounds on the stream, like if everything's okay. No need apologies. Okay, good. I'm glad. Also, we recently had a new subscriber, Jesno NZ. Jesnos. I'll have to ask them how to pronounce their username. Thanks for the follow. I actually joined their stream yesterday, not as a guest or anything, to just watch their stream. And they followed me back, and I was really thankful for that. So thanks a lot if you happen to join us at some point. Anyway, let's continue on with the Phoenix Wright game. March 20th. Hello? Okay. Audio went weird there. I have no idea what happened. Oh well, we're good. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Sneef, sneef. So gonna change this 1 second. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, there we go. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. Huh? The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Yeah, I know, it's not very comforting, but that's all we got, sweetie. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. Aw, Pearl. She's really trying her best for being like a 5-year-old. Or 8 years old? How old is Pearl? Hold on. How old are you, Pearly? I keep forgetting. You are 8. Okay, you're 8. You're 8-year-olds. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective! Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. So far, you sound too clear. I sound too clear? Okay. I guess that's a good thing. Because, I mean, sounding clear is the goal. I guess you're just very used to, like, me sounding a little bit more muffled or metallic due to my older mic. Okay. I hope you like it. And let me know if I need to turn myself down or anything. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. Yeah, okay, good. But we're kind of busy right now. This will also be great for, like, podcasting and stuff. That's the reason why I got this mic, was that it had a lot of good reviews and all that. The future. Let's talk about the future, pal. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that! I don't know why I did that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. Detective, I hate to break it to you, but what are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Excuse you, we can't pay for you, buddy. To say what? Like, Phoenix can barely keep food in his own stomach. You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Enguarde's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. Ah, great. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. Do you take, like, babysitting as a side job or something? Housekeeping? Can I hire you? No, never mind. I just got done saying we don't have the money to hire you. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Knew it. Gumshoe's way too busy to be making anything fancy. Poor Gummy. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? We're all broke millennials, Phoenix. Get used to it. I'm a broke millennial. Edgeworth. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. Yeah, that was pretty heartless.
He said that? That's horrible.
I know, right? Oh, your state's being opened up? Okay. Are you looking forward to that? Like, I'm very mixed on, like, these openings, because it's like, we're not done yet, you know? It's like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, everyone kind of wants to get back to normal, but at the same time, it's like, nothing's really changed. It's like, But because of him doing that, we've got the truth finally. Yeah. It was, in a way, it was kind of necessary, but it also is like, really, it was like a really horrible thing to say still. The truth. Yeah. I think you understand what I mean, Liz. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would you want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Enguarde. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? I ain't saying it was a truther. Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's something more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. And as we all know, you can never trust Edgeworth. I'm kidding. Like, Edgeworth's a sweetie now. We can trust him now.
That's such a dirty trick.
Yeah, I started there.
Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Speaking of, Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? She was absolutely shot. Wasn't she shot this morning? Yeah. Franziska. Lay it down, Gummy. Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in a stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? I mean, it would be kind of nice. I mean, we like Francie. Francie's nice. No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Plus, Phoenix an absolute sap. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? Hey, Gummy, we're the...
Hi, Jesno. Hi, I was just talking about you.
Like father, like daughter, yep.
Hey, I'm so glad that you could join us. Hi. Hey, Liz, this is Jesno. They are the streamer that I met last night. I'm glad you could make it. This is Liz. She is the longtime follower that I was talking to you about. The April 17th birthday bash is for Liz. So hey guys. I'm so glad that you could join me for the stream.
Nice to meet you, Liz. Yeah.
And it's possible we might also get some other friends in. We sometimes have CC Takato join us, who is a Twitter follower of mine. We've known each other for years on Twitter, and he might join us at some point. So yeah, I'm so glad that you can make it, my friend.
And I hope you enjoy the Ace Attorney. We are on the second game, case 4. And at the moment, we are trying to get our client off the hook after having to go through a trial sequence. Oh, and Maya's kidnapped. Maya is not with us. She's been kidnapped. She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. Oh dear. A lot has happened, yeah. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Oh dear.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
Pearl, do not be saying that with that face.
So this is Pearl Faye. She's Maya's cousin.
And she's helping us. She's also a spirit channeler. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Are you planning to stream tonight yourself, Jesno? Also, Jezon? How do you pronounce your username, just for the record? Sorry. It's the first time I've had to say like usernames out loud, and it's like, does this sound okay? Just Jezzo. Okay, good. Just Jezzo. Okay, good. Alrighty. You planning to stream later tonight, or are you just kind of kicking back after last night's long ass stream? Of you going through an entire case of Phoenix Wright.
March 22nd, Hottie Clinic reception.
I am, but jeez, that was so long. Yeah. I don't know if you saw my comment last night, but the case that you're going to be doing next, if you decide to do another Phoenix Wright stream tonight, like, case 5 is one of the longest cases in the entire game. I'm not kidding. So, if you are planning on doing that case, like, an entire sit-in, like, buckle up, buddy. Because it's a long one. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? This one. This guy. Hi. Wait a second, you're... Oh, maybe I'll split that one into 2. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Just go for as long as you think you can, but, like, then... like, split into 2, because, even with a walkthrough, like, that one takes, I think, 5+ hours, and that's only because there's just a lot of dialogue. And you're solving technically 2 murders. Like, it's a good case, though. It's a good case, it just drags a little bit.
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Like, that case took me a while to stream, and I was doing it by memory. Though, to be fair, yeah, I was doing it by memory, so... It might take you a little bit shorter.
Take a sip.
Why are you still here?
So I just got this new mic today, so I'm actually testing it out. Let me know how I sound on my stream.
Because according to Liz, I am too clear. According to them.
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Miss Smooth Brain, Walk Guy Player. You sound great. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad the microphone's working out. And honestly, I'd be the same way if it wasn't for the fact that I've played through these games so many times. I would too be like, okay, walk through. Director Hottie? Number 8. No, 8. Edgeworth? The only one who's hottie around here.
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Oh, you're the...
Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Director, Franziska. How was Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yeah, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude. Edgeworth, I don't know if I need to tell you this, but that's not the director. Just saying. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her, real secret, like she would scream real loud. Yes.
Red flags, my brother. Red flags. I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
Okay, keep your fetish away from me, man. Okay, there we go.
Franziska,
hi! Thank you for coming. Go back to your room. Okay, now you can hear my German accent and clarity. My bad German accent and clarity. Von Karma? Oh, you don't know. Oh, you don't know. Jezzo, you don't know. Yes, meet Franziska von Karma.
You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good too. Ah! Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes.
Slither back to your room. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix White? This is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of Manfred von Karma, who also wields a whip. I knew I shouldn't have come here. Talk. So, Franziska, how you doing? I know you got shot. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. Huh. Well, it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running this trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
And she would have done it too. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Edgeworth runs his money. Yeah, he does. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unwielding, one had to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. Oh God, can you imagine Franziska, like, walking into the trial house, like the courthouse, like, dripping blood, and she's like, yeah, I got shot in the shoulder, no big deal, let's run this case. And Phoenix would have probably fainted. Or rushed her to the hospital himself, because he's, like, that kind of person. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you in that irresponsible deal you made. Ah, yeah, the one with Andrews. I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal. Miss Von Karma. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engarde, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof I made such a deal? You're denying it? No, she like her father. Yeah, she is. Not in every way, but it's like, But in the ways that matter, I guess you could say. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. Over hiding... I didn't see the Phoenix there, so Phoenix has a German accent now. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crimes? That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. Yeah, all that matters is your perfect win record. Yeah, kiss it, sweetie. I only had one objective. To find Engarde guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. I would disagree with you there, but that's just me personally. Everybody's got their philosophy, and... Okay, whatever. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engarde will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. AKA, this is your responsibility, fess up. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Yeah, getting hit with a whip. Ow. Do you ever let go of that, buddy? I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. I see civilized debate is dead. Edgeworth. Speaking of, talk to me, Edgy boy. How you doing? You looking happy? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I don't go outside on me, big boy. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the court's room is a garden of judgments. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. Garden? I don't know about that analogy. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Also, I like how just about everyone who streams these games, they give Franziska a German accent like I'm doing because I think it's fun. They give Edgeworth like a English accent, even though he's not even from England. I think he's like straight up just Japanese. But he just looks like he has an English accent. Like, even in the anime, they give him an English accent. But, I think that's also a testimony to like the character designs of this game, because like everyone has kind of like similar-ish voices, but that's only because like the character designs are so pronounced, you know, as well as their personalities. And also everyone gives Winston Payne this like high-pitched kind of voice. Because again, that's just kind of what his character looks like. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare. That's rare for you. You're right. Thank you. I'm happy. Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I mean, to be fair, she didn't exactly know what exactly she was hiding from you. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Come on, Edgeworth. Spill it. What is with the show? Give us the deets on the show. Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Who do I look like, Larry? We're fine. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley DeKiller. Hell of a name, huh? With a name like DeKiller, what other profession could you possibly have? And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Baker. Yes. Come in for our killer bread. Picture card was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. Honestly, I would love to have the name Killer because that is not who I am. So who is this Shelley DeKiller? DeKiller is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. So I like how Edgeworth is like, okay, listen to me, right? This absolutely cannot leak. By the way, Pearl, you're fine. It's like, we can tell an 8-year-old this. It's okay. Shelley's the professional name of the third heir to the DeKiller name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
Pearls? Pearls, I don't think you need to be hearing this, honey. We think it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. DeKiller values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist, as weird as the concept is. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? I don't know, Phoenix. Maybe somebody just copied the card. Who knows? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Which is why Edward got all uppity when Andrews took it. Shelley DeKiller. Huh. This also means that anyone could have done the killing because they technically don't need an alibi. Or if Shelley DeKiller did it, or even if they did have an alibi, it's like, doesn't matter, somebody else was doing it. It just matters who hired the dude. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Nothing big, nothing big. Don't worry about it, honey. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. Sorry about that. Had a tickle in my throat. This mic picks up everything too. I've gotten the noise suppression and all that down, but it's like, you can only do so much. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't have even a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Also, could you once tell that I was a theater kid at some point in my life? Just curious. Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ungard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. More interesting though. Oh, no, do not say that, Jez. Like, Jezzo? Sorry. Do not say that, Jezzo. Your playthroughs are awesome. I was there last night. You do a great job. You try your best. And I really enjoyed it. Plus your VTuber like Avatar is super adorable. Like you do an awesome playthrough, okay? Don't let anybody else tell you any different. I love them. Please, okay, I already said that. I see. You should feel loved. Well, if you want to continue your investigations, you will need this.
What is it?
Gotta take a sip. Yeah. Sometimes the throat gets stopped up. The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. A lot of slamming doors in this house. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction added to the court record. Received from Edgeworth. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again. If anything should happen, now if you'll excuse... I'll meet again if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me. There we go. I was saying that a little fast.
Mr. Nick?
And anime, this connection is in Edgeworth's office. Oh, this whole thing's in Edgeworth's office? Okay, yeah, that would make sense. The anime does a lot of things different from, like, this, from the game, which some of the stuff I can understand. Like, in the first game, when you find the note that pins Manfred von Karma to the crime, it's not in his handwriting. Phoenix doesn't show it to him, so they don't end up getting tased. He actually does show it in court, but it doesn't stick, unfortunately. Even though, like, yeah, it doesn't stick, and then it's like a whole other sequence happens. Like, if you haven't seen the anime, don't worry, we'll be watching it on April 17th, so you'll see all of it. All, like, all the things that they leave out and do different.
Do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin?
No way.
I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock.
Also, a psyche lock is something that you'll experience in the next game. In this one specifically, it's basically a new way to get like secrets out of people. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I guess not. Maybe. Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Ah, Maya. Sweet, sweet Maya. Speaking of Maya. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Ooh, yeah. Looks like brand new game mechanics. And Apollo Justice, there's another game mechanic as well. Same with Miles Edgeworth Investigations. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me.
Also, I'm curious, Jezza, are you planning on getting through like just the trilogy, or are you also gonna do like Apollo Justice and Miles Edgeworth Investigation and all those? I plan on getting through the entire series because I personally absolutely love this series. You would know, especially after we talked about it last night. But yeah, I love the series, so I'm planning on getting through it all. I can understand if the trilogy is all people aim for. I probably will, but I will have to emulate them, right? Yeah. Apollo Justice was on the 3DS. Only the first Investigations, I think, was even translated. So when it comes to Investigations 2, what you will actually playing through is a fan translation, which is pretty good, mind you. It's a good translation, but yeah, they all have to be basically emulated. Yeah.
And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court.
Oh, wow, he's not even hearing her. Throw him under the bus, Maya.
Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found.
Luckily, emulating Apollo Justice, I don't think it's too hard. Same with the investigation games. But everything else might be a little bit tricky. Doable, but just tricky.
Sounds like I got the door open.
I want to play, Police. Are you talking about Psychonauts? Policenauts, too. I have a copy. I have to rip and patch it. Oh, Policenauts, okay. Struggle Avenue, DVD drive. No. Oh, okay, sorry. Policenauts. I actually don't know that. I thought that was like Psychonauts or something until you just kept going. Cool, that is my question. Sorry, Jez. The struggle of not having a DVD player in 2021, though. Yeah. Oh, what is that? That sounds interesting. Even though you have to patch it to English. Okay, time to go take a look around. Sorry. Ready, date and time and location. Ooh, this music. Sexy. It's a cyberpunk PS1 game by Hideo Kojima. Really? Really? Interesting. If it's by Hideo Kojima. I'm gonna just call it Kojima. Like I know who you're talking about, Metal Gear Solid guy. Yeah, if it's by Kojima, that must be really interesting. It could also be very crazy because that man does some very interesting plots. Okay, I'll have to look that up. That sounds really interesting. Unfortunately, if you have to patch it to English, I guess it didn't get a Western release. Oddly enough, considering how Metal Gear Solid is kind of big in at least like America. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? It didn't yet. People keep wanting one. I imagine so. Especially if it's good. Especially if it's really good. Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. Yeah, there's actually like a spin-off series of Phoenix Wright that takes place several years in the past. It's with one of his ancestors, and it includes Sherlock Holmes, and that hasn't gotten an English release yet, and people have been wanting to get that one as an English release. It's been fan translated, which I will definitely play the fan translation if we don't get English ones in. Phoenix Joestar, exactly. Little do you know, but a vampire's in it too.
That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
There's another spin-off where Phoenix goes to Egypt. And must win a trial against a vampire. That would be hilarious. And fans to this day say the Egypt part is the best in the series.
There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue.
I think so, yeah. If only Maya knew.
Bum, ba bum, bum bum bum. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something.
Also, look at that giant-ass TV. Hot damn. That is one giant TV, baby. I want that TV. Steal the TV, Maya. Oh, she would if she could. She absolutely would.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what's an antenna doing here?
Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's try the door.
Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door.
Break it out, Maya. I know you're stronger than you look.
There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
How much more skinnier could you get? I mean, have you seen her spread? Then again, she's been eating a lot of burgers. She's been packing it on. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Eek! Ah!
It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you.
Yes?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean...
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
She said that in the same way Shaggy from Scooby-Doo would say it. I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin with 2 asses, thank you. Referring to the word. Never mind. I can't explain the joke.
No way. Hey, you're lying. I'm an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic reception.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? Oh, yes, pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about my situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. In Mr. Edgeworth. That too. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. All right, let's get going too.
Okay.
Let us go. We will meet up with Edgeworth later, that sexy, sexy man. Hey, Gumshoe, don't worry. You are also a sexy, sexy man. Okay. So, detention center, hotel lobby, or criminal affairs department. Let's go to the hotel lobby. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
Minutes ago, you broke up. Oh, I did. Oh, I did, huh? Okay, hold on. Bum ba 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 ba. Gotta do a mic check here. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ba ba. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ba. 1, 2, 1, 2. Huh? 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 1, 2, 1, 2. There it goes. Hold on, hold on. Oh, okay. Pa, pa, pa. Okay. How to switch them things around. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, ba, ba. Okay. Chords got weird. Okay. Hopefully, it won't do that again. In the meantime, I will keep a. I'll listen to my audio back because I wasn't doing that before. And we'll see if I break up again. Now to get back to the video. Come on. Get back video. Yeah. Sorry, my setup is held by duct tape, glue, and a lot of willpower. I can't stand listening back to myself. It's awful. Same, but I have to make sure my mic's still working, you know? At least for now. Ah! There we go. Woo! Unplug the battery for my laptop. That has to stay in. Otherwise, we would be going. Come on, video. Show yourself. Yeah. Come on. Listen to some of my breathing. Okay, moving the mic. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. I know you want to hear from Mama. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Ah, move one thing and the whole thing falls. Come on. Well, I know you want to work. So work.
Well, we can consider this a 10-minute break, I guess.
Come on. Come on, capture card. There we go. Yeah, maybe better. What? I have that. Yeah, maybe better luck on Saturday. I feel you. This is all still relatively new, so you're gonna get this. Hmm.
Okay, there it goes.
That wasn't fun. But I think we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Sorry about that. There's a little 10-minute break for everyone.
Oh, well.
Congrats on getting it working. Thank you. Sorry that's your... It's the first stream where you're on Jezzo. Sorry. But what's a stream without technical issues, am I right? It happens. We will get through this. No problem. Yeah. We got it. You shall not pass. Oh, it's here. Miss Oldbag. As if you didn't expect our Phoenix.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gas, you spiky-haired pettifogger.
What's a pettifogger? I'll look at your boomer language.
Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I was really missing the memo, I wanted Edgy Boy's father throw himself at me. So you follow you, we wake the beast inside of this whole bag. Ah!
I heard that as pettifucker. Okay, that would have been hilarious. That would have been funny if that's what she meant. Oldbag calling her a pettifucker. It's like, takes one to know one, lady.
Ah, Miss Oldbag. Keep your hands off of me.
We weren't touching you, woman.
This helmet is airtight. No air is getting in, and no air is getting out.
So, suffocation is on the list, huh? Then why do you keep putting it on?
Huh. Don't think you can get me there. Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions.
Yeah, I can hear my voice back, so if I sound awkward or I have pauses, that's why.
You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. I am, loud and clear. It's my own voice. I'm ready. Talk to me, old one. Woman. Not in the murder. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta present Edgeworth's letter to this thing.
You're a million light years too early to ask me to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
You're not special. Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done. Stop to Danganronpa. I'm taking a break from Danganronpa. I haven't stopped. I think I'm gonna pick that back up after I finish this game. I just wanted to get through at least Phoenix Wright before I hop on to another game. I did Danganronpa as a sort of break, so I'll probably get back on that once I do more Phoenix Wright and finish up this game. This is the last case, and I'm really close to finishing it, so yeah. I have tried Danganronpa, don't know if I can get into it. Maybe I should try again. It is a good game series. I do heavily enjoy it, but that's just as me. I can understand if other people are not as into it. It is an acquired taste kind of thing. I'm not gonna defend, like, if people don't really like it, it's like, I get it. It's kind of like a guilty pleasure for myself. It's the first to do something about this kooky alien. I love the theme song so much, though. Oh, the music's banging. The music's great. I love the music in Danganronpa. Okay. Well, I've been going for a while, and I haven't heard anything with my mic, so I might go back to not hearing myself. And if you guys notice anything, let me know. But I think we might be good. I move some things. I think it's because I was moving the wire, the mic, and it was messing with the computer. Okay, now I can't hear myself. So hopefully that'll make me sound a little more natural. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, even as someone who likes Danganronpa, I can understand. Shower time for me. Lurk till back. Okay. We'll be seeing you later, Jezzo. We do. We'll be seeing you when you get back from your shower. Hope you get all squeaky clean, my friend. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth, she'll like it just because it has Edward's signature on it. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo!
Is that her perfume? Pheromone de Amour I smell? Ugh. Why would you even say that, Phoenix?
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
It totally doesn't say that. It totally doesn't say that, you lying little... Yours truly. It's like, that's my husband you're talking about.
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
It's not gonna go anywhere, trust me, honey. He's my husband. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow.
Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue with our investigation.
Okay.
Excuse you, can you leave?
Ah!
What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Ungard's room today.
Oh good, there was nothing interesting in there anyway.
Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Oh boy. She's a real piece of work, I tell ya. Oh, righty, right and go. Criminal Affairs Department. Viola Hall. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. I can't unsee the lobster dick right there. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Bum 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 bum. Moving on from that weird thing to the hallway. Let's go. Gatewater Hotel hallway. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here? Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
Ah. But do you have a camera?
Reckon given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth,
Do you have mine, you bread thief?
Excuse you, we haven't been getting in your way, honey. Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Already talk. As much as I don't want to. We not done with Old Bag and Lotta yet? No, we are not. No, we are not. We are not done with them for a little while now. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but...
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Who calls it soda pop? Who calls it pop in general? Is someone from England? Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Bum 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 bum. So, about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that Diddy I wrote?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about Ungod shoving his manager lady onto Kurita?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon you best not believe in that.
What? Excuse you, woman. Have you been spreading misinformation?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind.
Excuse you, woman.
Whatever came to mind. Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders.
Zero bullcrap. Everyone's just like silent.
Hey, what's with y'all? Why y'all staring at me like my grandpa used to?
Your grandpa was a smarter man. Huh.
Hey.
Sorry.
Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Am I just shrinking here?
Pearl's going gray because of you.
My baby. My $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor, anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, aren't you?
I'm his husband, thank you very much. I worked very long and hard to get him off the hook for murder.
So put in a good words for me and get me back my camera.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Like you do? Why don't you do your own damn dirty work? Let Phoenix say fuck 2021.
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
You're gonna be testified, aren't you, sweetie? Okay, I'll see you then. And Phoenix just like,
And you too there, you little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me.
Would you please just leave already? Get your ass out of here, Lotta. Trying to get a child to do something for you. Alrighty, let's go into his room. The scene of the crime. Gatewater Hotel, Karita's hotel room. The room's haunted.
Mr. Nick?
What is that overworldly, ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts.
Pearly, it's okay. It's okay. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Phoenix! You are crap at comforting a child. Obag? What are you doing here? And more importantly, what were you doing?
Excuse me, what who you calling a demon brat? Ah!
Zoinks! It's the alien!
Who you calling an alien? Who you calling an alien?
Gotta get back the old bag voice. Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What? What is wrong with youngins today?
I came down here to pay my respects to my poor one, and you're disturbing me. Oh, why? Oh, you did this with... you did this with Hera, too. What is with you? Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial.
And half of it was bullcrap.
I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and hopeful note.
Oh. Oldbag, you're what? 105? You should know by now.
She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it.
Got what, Pearl?
Now hold on there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, alright.
Pearl, do you know how to write, sweetie? Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
Anyway, memories of your sweet, sweet Karita. I was wondering if you could tell me more about Mr. Karita.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my books.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all of his fans have from him.
Like a good 70% of that is Oldbag. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? Oh, what is it, Pearls?
The presents. No bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. So, what's with the bears? All of Mr. Karita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Does he have a thing? Is it like his persona? Did he have a persona that was a bear?
Oh, that's because you can't think of Guan while thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Guan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story! Look, it's just like in all those young people dramas. I can see those two talking out. down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Bears don't talk. Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. Okay. Do I have anything to show you? I don't think so. Okay, let's move on then.
Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. There's the music.
Not the hallway again. Ah, damn it!
That's what happens when you click too fast.
You know, we never did figure out, like, what was up with that Wendy letter in Karita's room. To my dearest Wendy. It's like, I'm pretty sure that wasn't her. It's a random fan name? I don't know. Yo, are you here, Edgeworth? I know Gummy's not here since he was technically booted out. Police station of Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
Huh. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Enguarde really that big and bad of a criminal?
He's killed 50 people. Pearls. Actually, Pearls? Never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. We could always go to the detention center, too. Didn't mention wanting to hear more from Enguarde, so there's that. Let's see if we can meet up with them. Okay, detention center. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions. I need to ask. Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't gone on to Enguarde's house yet. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the. You're Mr. Wright, you say?
Oh, got to the end of my drink.
Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Enguarde. Ah, here you are.
Oh, what did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer, dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Yeah? What is it? Ah, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Alrighty, we'll go feed your pussy. I did not mean for that to come out like that.
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Oh. Yeah, I guess. We're lawyers, not butlers. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. A client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat. Alrighty, let's go. Let's check up on the pussy cat. Me, my big mouth, me, my big mouth. Oh, let's swing by the office just in case. Maybe Gumshoe's lonely. Hi, Gummy! Oh, speaking of which, we haven't said hi to Charlie! Charlie, my boy! Hey, it's wilting a little. I'll give it some delicious water, pal.
It's okay. I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Did he just call the watering can Mister? Move it. I like to move it all around. Alrighty, let's go to the hotel lobby, and then we will go to Angard's house to feed his kitty cat. Named Shu. Honestly, Shu is a very cute name for a cat. I will give him that. Shu is an adorable name. Living room. Come on. Alrighty, March 22nd, Angard Mansion living room. Huh, sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich and to be able to suspend a huge-ass motorcycle up on top. Jeez. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Ah! Meow! It's a kitty! It's a cat! So I guess this is Shu. I miss having a cat. We have a dog, but not a cat. And I'm like, I want a cat. Ah, what a lovely cat! Hello, Shu! Meow! Oh, to see Pearls hugging a cat. Ah, she look adorable. The cat seems to like Pearls. Who doesn't like Pearls? Pardon me. Hi. What's up, Mr. DeKiller? I mean, Butler. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Angard's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Right. Yes. You've heard of us. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. Oh, golly. Oh. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. And the cat. Yeah. Alrighty, so Johnny boy. What about your master? You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Angard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Got anything else? Zipper? And, anything else? No, not especially. You blackjack cosplayer? It is not appropriate for a lonely servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Huh. How typically butler-like, as it were. John Doe? Okay. What about yourself, Johnny boy? Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residency? Well, sir, I would have to say, maybe about 1 year. You're great at bars, aren't you, Johnny? And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lonely servant to speak of himself or his affairs. Cool. You know, I would have thought Mr. Angard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Huh. That's a very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. I hope so. He got him. And, anything else? No, not especially. Nice! It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well... Sorry, I don't know why I'm yelling so much. I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
So young, and yet already so accomplished. A master of law.
But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all.
Thank you for the compliments. Pardon, people are not always who they appear to be. That should be one giant ass red flag right there. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yeah. Be careful, Shoo. Ah. The cat. Also, again, a huge ass motorcycle. Also, Maya. Maya, honey. Maya, knock if you can hear me. Ah, like this part's so frustrating because you know Maya's beyond that door, but you can't say anything. There's a small door at the bottom of this. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Enguarde's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? The door. It's locked tight. Oh, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. And you also have the decapitated head of the Steel Samurai, the Evil Magistrate, and the Pink Princess. Ah, they're a mask here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. Got it. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. Well, that's because Maya never shuts up about it. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Be proud, my man. Us millennials, it's all we got. Anyway. Time to move to the hotel lobby. And bum bum bum. You know, when it's all silent like this, it's like, hey. Anyway, the old ho. Hey, penis lobster. And moving to the hallway. Hey, and moving back to the room. Because I think something might have changed in here, but I'm not 100%. Ah, yeah, something changed.
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
Well, what is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Excuse us. Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. No such luck.
Wow, that was bad.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Wow, time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Beep, 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 beep. The transceiver. Hello, hello.
This is not a phone.
Maya, how is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day. Please, all I ask for is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please.
Oh boy. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear her. I want to hear she's all right.
All right, he's a little.
What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems bad to see. Connect. Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner, the better. Bum, ba, 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 ba. An electronics expert, huh? Like Gumshoe? I don't know. Okay. Now, Viola home. There's the music back again. Not the hallway. Ah, don't mean to keep clicking that. Viola home. Not examine. Damn it. Can't do anything right in this stream. Bum 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 bum. Okay, hotel lobby. Okay, right and cool law offices. Let's check on Gummy. There we go. Right and cool law offices. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Well, it's a good thing he didn't cook that. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Probably the transceiver. Yeah, he's no electronics expert. The future, Francisca. Let's show him the transceiver. Present. Whoop. Other page. Transceiver. And boom. The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Oh, look, it sounded like this. Huh. I don't hear any static. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Huh, maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? You know, Phoenix really does not know anything about electronics, does he? The poor guy. Like, how did you get through college, buddy? So what is this mystical electromagnetic interference that you speak of? I feel like we're in Dr. Stone. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. Like, stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Oh, I thought that was just the ghost of my house.
Huh? Computer?
Oh, Pearls. You sweet summer child.
It's like when you
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Huh. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
Oh, we got it. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. Aw. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when that happened?
We were in Mr. Corito's room, the scene of the murder.
A coincidence? I think not. Oh, what? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later. All right, pal?
Later, Guppy.
Oh, wait, Gumshoe. Oh, yeah, pa. Oh, yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go.
You do this every time before you go?
Yeah.
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
All right, let's go.
Let us go to, I think, Mr. Corita's room. Alrighty. Hotel lobby.
Move. We are moving and grooving. Baby, we are solving this case. Woo! And not to the living room. Damn it.
Hi, on guard's room. We are moving and grooving back to the hotel.
And we are now moving and grooving back to, Viola Hall. And we are moving and grooving to the hallway.
Get tired of me saying moving and grooving yet? Because we are going to the Corita's room. Hell yeah. Just talking like an old radio announcer. His microphone almost looks like a radio announcer microphone. A little stand right in front of me. Gatewater Hotel, Corita's hotel room.
Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, that would be a negatory, huh? I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors.
How did they get a big guy like you out?
On the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. Ah. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper?
I said that's so cute. I didn't expect to say it like that. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. What elementary school did you go to?
Oh, by who?
Me, of course. Ah, seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul? So does that mean that this is Satan?
Not like that, Pearl. It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gets off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way here, I might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now first, let's turn the sweep on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at everything, at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug, got it, pal? I already know where the bug is, baby. The bug is in the eye of the bear. The eye of the beholder, as it were.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right?
It's the biggest one I have ever seen.
It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? Like, this was literally like 2 seconds.
No, not yet. But this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. Poor bear.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Hoof! Rip! He just does it in front of Pearl.
No!
It's okay, Pearl. It's fine. The bear's not alive. You're okay. That's... It's a miniature camera. And it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Hey, what emitter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Alrighty, let's talk. What about it? Camera. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So, it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. There's only the camera part here, pal. Ooh, hit the table. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. Spy camera added to the court record. Ah, transmitter. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time of it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess.
Master Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
It recorded the entire crime. Maybe this camera got the murder on tape. What? And even think about the angle the bear is at. It's bound to have had a clear shot at the whole crime, pal. Transmitter added to the court record. Ah, so the bear saw it all.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye?
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. I can barely believe it. I'm sorry. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Not through the camera, there's not.
Oh, sneef.
Is there really no way to find out? Alrighty, stuffed bear. The spy camera was in the right eye, found in the victim's room. Hello, I am back. I cleaned my bathroom and vacuumed my bedroom and blow dried my hair, so I took 5 years. That's perfectly fine. Welcome back, Jezzo. It's always good to get stuff. It's always good to get stuff done. I got it. Plus, I can understand blow drying your hair. That probably feels good. What? I prefer to let mine air dry myself, but then again, I'm also a lazy little thing like that. That being said, I still take showers every night because that's just good hygiene. Just do that. Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. Well, what are you going to do? So we just found a camera that possibly recorded the entire murder while you were away, Jezza. I'm going to go around the electronics shops and see if I can find out who bought this. My hair dye is staining my kitty headset, so I can't hair dry. Oh no! Oh damn! I know, right? So you also have a kitty headset? I also have a kitty headset. I'm currently not wearing it because it's wireless and I have to have a wired headset to listen to this, but I do have a kitty headset that I use in my spare time. It has flashing lights too. It's nice. I'm going to go to electronic shops and see who bought this. Yeah, mine is wireless too. Yeah. I think most of the kitty headsets are wireless unless you get like kids kind of branded ones. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Yeah, I always wanted like the kitty headsets because I think those are absolutely adorable. So I'm glad I got mine. I'm glad I got mine. It was actually a present from a friend. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. The Razer one has Bluetooth and wired, and the wired one is better by one wireless. Okay. I wasn't sure. Because I was looking for a bit, but then like my friend gave me a wireless kitty headset. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Also, yeah, I prefer to have like wireless headphones too. It just makes it easier to do stuff when you have wireless headphones, like just Bluetooth headphones. Because I can like leave my phone somewhere and like go into like the kitchen or something and just like make stuff without having to worry about the cord getting into things.
He's gone.
Yeah. I also got like a mini headphone collection here. I got another pair of wireless headphones. Like, I just like headphones. I have like 3 or 4 pairs of them. Like, headphones are just cool.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man.
And I prefer them to like earbuds where you have to stick them in your ears. I'm not a big fan of those, but that's just me.
He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most ineffective ways, right? Yeah, always succeed. We beat your ass twice. What up, hot stuff? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Oh, did you? Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. Pearl's like, dot, dot, dot. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? I mean, I have you, baby, but... I'm kidding, Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. It's undignified to flex on a child, Edgeworth. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? So, okay, that's a hardcore fan present. The camera and the transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. What? I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. He just yoinked that thing. He's just like, and I'm going. This huge ass stuffed bear. It's like, you been working out, buddy? See you soon, right? But wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Hey! And besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card. Shelley the Killer. What does it all mean? Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued. Whoa! Got through another investigation portion. Ha, da, da. Wa-cha-cha-cha-cha. Yes. Saving my progress. Because I'm not making that mistake that I did that one stream where I didn't save my progress and hot damn. Alrighty. So we will continue on with more of the investigation. But first, we will take a quick 10-minute break in order to get any coffee, get anything straightened out, get drinks, etc., etc., etc. So we will be back in another 10 minutes. So get everything going for everyone, and I'll be seeing you in 10 minutes. I'm ready. Be back. Yeah.
Objection!
And we are back. Well, okay, checking. Going to do a quick mic check since we're back. Ready. Monitoring output. Popping into the mic. Like a rebel. Okay. We're good? Ready. Yep. Sounding fine. Alright. Monitor off. Oh, ready. And we are back. I don't know if I went over 100 times. If only because, like, I looked at the time and then I forgot the time. I think we're good. Okay. At least I hope so. Anyway, let's continue with our investigation. Because we are not quite done yet. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel. Creator's hotel room.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it?
Not here. In other places, it might be.
I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. Like, he just went off with the bear, I think. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. Don't know about that, but we'll see. And if we can win, and if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
Alrighty. Ah, poor Pearl. It's okay. We'll be fine, Pearly. Everything will work out. Maya will be fine and swell and dandy, and we'll be eating burgers like always. With pineapple. You like burgers with pineapple, right? Actually, I don't know if I had burgers with pineapple. I think I have. I think they're good. I think burgers with pineapple are good. They sound good. If anybody ever had burgers with pineapple before, let me know how it is.
Wow, it's getting really late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Did I just get a new sub? A new follower? Did that just happen? Did my objection not go off? Where are you, objection? And if I did, thank you. Luna's in a box. Luna's in a box? Did I say that right? It's like, where are you, Signal? I have a good one, too. See, it should be over it. It should be fine. New follower. Alert box. Do I have it all under? Yeah, I think so. Huh. Before break. Oh, before break? Oh, okay, so it happened while I was away. Okay, good. So it went off? Okay, I hope so. So, thank you. I'm sorry I wasn't here.
There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Creator held about Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. On Guard.
And Miss Andrews' real intentions. Those are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
We are growing. Yeah, that was like 12 minutes ago. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Okay, good. Because, like, I like my little, like, you have objected thing. I'm proud of it. I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Well, if you're still here, Luna's in a box, thank you. And let me know how to pronounce your username. Because I suck at pronouncing things. I need a lot of help. Anyway, Viola Hall. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Yo, old bag, what's up? Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnappers? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good.
She's catching on. She's catching on.
Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
And he couldn't get you a better bug sweeper? Maybe it's just... Maybe he wanted to get her out of his hair. Yeah, actually, that's smart. That's smart. Edgeworth.
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Thank you, Edgeworth. You know, if you were mad at me, you could have just told me to sleep on the couch tonight.
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Want to become famous, boy? You want to win big? You want to get banned on this wholesome Christian server? I'm kidding, I'm not wholesome or Christian. Ready?
And slap you with a hammer. No, you do not. No, you do not, bot. Nope, 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 nope.
Those bots, damn. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Do you have anything else to say? Like what about that bug sweeper?
This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Yeah, we found it personally. Huh, very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Or to see him undressed. People pay good money for that.
Scandalous? What's that?
Oh, to explain that to Pearls.
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll let you on another secret, young'uns. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people.
You know, I wouldn't actually put it past Lotta, so I'm not going to technically defend her that hard, but I don't think she did it.
Spying on people by herself, as if I would want to see it for myself, too.
Oh, that's the problem. You were just sad that she wasn't selling the nudes. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. Poor Phoenix. He has to deal with such nonsense.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right?
Yeah, you got some juicy deets on there? You got some tea that you need to spill?
Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh.
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, boy. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita?
Ah, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
Wow. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... So something happened. So, Celeste's suicide. Also, you know way too much about this.
Well, why would Miss Impax want to kill herself if she was going to get married?
That must be like a fairy tale ending for Pearl.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
Oh, Pearl. Sweet, sweet, innocent Pearl.
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why would he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see. That night, after Juan called off their wedding, that manager, Celeste... Oh, sorry. Hold back.
That night after Juan called off their wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Huh. Well, thanks for the deeds for once, old bag. You're still nosy. Alrighty, let's go out to the hotel lobby. Alrighty, March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Alrighty, and let us move to... Let me see, Criminal Affairs Department, right in Cola offices. The living room of Mr. Guy for some reason. Criminal Affairs Department.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. God's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. You did what? A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah! Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center. He wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Well, it depends on what we find out. Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Are they always on the prosecutor's side? Why? Why, I tell ya. I guess because they nabbed the guy, but still. Okay, March 22nd, detention center's visitors room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's talk to On Guard first, and then we can talk to Andrews later. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. More so for my sake than yours. Or Maya's. And Maya's. Why did I say whore? That goes without saying. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Yeah, we are kind of stressed right now. Like, a little itty bitty stressed. A baby stressed. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. And you know about it now? It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? That is one big fat no. I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Psyche locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? And that's what we're going to find out. Okay, and what about Juan and Adrian? Did you know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Oh, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? I swear if you get another psyche lock going. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. I don't think they deliver. To here.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? I got caught off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. How about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Ungard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Okay, we are not getting anything out of this bozo. Like, at all. And I think I know what that, psyche lock is, and I don't think we have any means of breaking it at the moment. So, we're probably gonna leave, come back, and then talk to Adrian. Alrighty, let's go to our office for a hot second. Rancola offices.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic shops.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Aw, Pearly. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
You're unhealthy, Mr. Nick. I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Was stopped at stage 1. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Aw. Yeah, do we have anything to talk about? The real killer? Wow. So the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the scene of crime seems proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. I mean, yeah. It's a little bit debatable, but that person, like, the person that they hired to kill would still be alive if they hadn't done that, so, you know. It's like semantics.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Matt on guard himself. Was it Matt?
If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin,
Then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
but it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him.
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any Psyche locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. That's something interesting?
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on that Jammin' Ninja to win this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Ooh.
Mr. On Guard's secret. Well, what is his secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Yep, exactly. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it. We already did, and he was diddly squat about everything. Let's go back to the judge center and talk to Adrian. Adrian, you wanna spill the beans, sister? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. On Guard. Okay, talk to me, honey. You can't stay silent forever. What's up? I'd like to ask you about about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. And about Celeste? About Miss Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. This is so damn sad. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. That makes perfect sense, though. I mean, even if somebody did have a suicide note, someone that was close to you, they would just use it as a means to worsen their rivalry between each other. It become nothing more than a tool, so of course you want to destroy that. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him then? Why did you try to frame Mr. Enguarde? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figured it out, right? Uh-huh, sure. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Okay. A psyche lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Okay. Let's actually see if we can't break it now. Present. There we go. At least get the questions going. You can stop at any time, so. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Enguarde for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Enguarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste? Shelly the killer. It's because of him, right? Celeste. There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note, almost a night, was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Enguarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's in her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Let's see if we have that yet. Picture taken. Was there suicide note? Crime scene photo. I don't think we yet have anything that explains the relationship between Matt and Celeste. It exists. It does, but we just gotta figure it out. Okay, we're backing out for now, but we'll be back. I think I have enough evidence. Yeah, we're on the right track. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Alrighty. Might have to go back to map, but first let's scour the area real quick. Bum 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 bum. Ah, something happened at the Criminal Affairs Department? Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. But Mr. Powers? I haven't seen you in a bit. Hey, Willie, what's up? How you doing?
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
Wait, what? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. Willie, how could you? I thought we were friends. I love you. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Uh-oh. They said my face and whole self in general look suspicious or something. Those bastards. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Not you two, Phoenix! Willie's charming. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? No, it isn't, sweetheart. You're perfect. Anyway, talk to us, honey. What's up? Tomorrow's testimony. So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was that? What was it? Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Ah, damn it. And you're someone who listens. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. And for once, it wasn't Gumshoe.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Of course. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Well, we got Gumshoe and Medgeworth, so, Ouch! I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Well, I mean, Larry isn't in this game. Matt on guard. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself. Gosh, scumbag.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
I know, right? Ow! So sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews? Yeah, she hates his guts. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? he likes him. He likes him strong. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. We know. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Aren't you technically a part of that? A dazzling sort of image? Aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? Exactly, Phoenix. No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy. You see, you are perfect, Powers. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? That is the hottest thing right now, isn't it? Sadly. You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. So that's how we get his energy. Tabloids. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Yeah, I'd say so. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still some things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
The Steel Samurai theme, baby. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. Okay, what happened? I'll be back at the office real soon. But what's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, he didn't get shot, did he? Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end. I die. Hello? He got cut off.
Oh, what's going on, Mr. Nick?
I don't know. We have to hustle. Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right now.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news? Somehow, I doubt that. Oh, come on, you don't know until you try, Nicky boy. Let's go. Back to the office. Plus, mine's been kidnapped, Mick. How worse can it get? Don't answer that. Alrighty. Right and cool officey. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. We came back as soon as possible, buddy. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Ah?
This quickly? And this bear's what gave them away, pal. Right, the bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Edward told you, didn't he? Yeah, he told us.
But wasn't it Mr. Edward that figured?
Shh, Pearls. And go on. It's like don't burst his bubble, Pearls. Let's go. There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt Ungard. Ooh. Huh? Matt Ungard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Okay, so Matty Boy's a part of this. That's bad for us. Really bad. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. There's a department store for this? This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's worth $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. Ungard is not very good at this. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt added to the court record. Okay, spy camera now. So what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give this back to you for you to file away into evidence. Sweet, spy camera. For 1 hour, was running at the time of the murder. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt Ungard?
Why? Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean. Yes.
I'm squared, Mr. Nick.
I'm squared. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Come on, boys, we can do this. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done? Alrighty, let's go back to the detention center and confront our own damn client. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Alrighty. Matt's secret. Okay, let's present the Psyche-Lock and see what happens. Magnus Maya's Magnetama. Alrighty, Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plans? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but... I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. I mean, you had a camera set up in his own damn room. Said record victim's room was running at the time. Yeah, I got this one. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with his transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? In this bear. Isn't it nice? The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Huh. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... you. Yes, snake in the grass? Ugh. Well, Mr. On Guard? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my mom, okay? Okay, I think I accidentally hit something. Go home, if you don't go away, I'm gonna call the police. That's strange, I thought the answer was right there in front of me. Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Are you sure, dude? What else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... okay, so do we present his profile? And he asks for proof? Okay. My bad, then. Because music... Yep! Okay, that was an accident. That was totally an accident. it was from Old Bag. Okay. If I die from this, that's gonna be damn... Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I have it hovered over you. Did I hit him? What is with the switch? I should have saved before that. Okay. There we go. Damn it! The first time, yeah, okay, but Mr. On Guard, don't you know where this bear is from? Don't you know where this bear is from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? I love how sassy Phoenix can get. What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up on your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's the proof that was you who put the bear inside the camera inside the bear. Okay, to put the bear inside the camera. Okay, now it's the credit card receipt. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. Wow. First off, wow, a $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... Do we show him the Shelly the Killer? Because I know why. Just, I don't know if Phoenix knows why. Okay, good. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. And this is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ungard. I know why you know Mr. Killer. It's because you're the hero of justice. You're his client. You're a star. You're his client, aren't you? Since you're the one who set up that camera. That means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Gohan Kurita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, Matt Ungard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Excuse you? Hi! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt On Guard. You're looking like a comic book villain here, dude. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather so much information as you have. You really? So you are Shelley DeClare's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
Well, what do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that one is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's... You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. I'm trying to make that not sound so bad.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera, Anne?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds over their heads. A superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why?
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Well, why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Okay, so why?
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard's secret would have...
Thanks. Cheering up. Oh. Were you a bit down earlier, Liz? I'm sorry if you were. But I'm glad, like, you're feeling better, if that's what you mean.
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Matt Ungard. You're disgusting. Yeah, it's a long story. Oh, I understand. It's fine. It's fine if you don't want to talk about it, Liz. It's perfectly fine. I'm just glad that I'm making it at least a little better for you. Oh. We all go through like horrible days like that, and at least things are getting a bit better. Did I leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How? Thanks. Okay. I'm glad you're feeling better there, Liz. I really am. And on the bright side, we'll be having your birthday soon. We'll be having your birthday bash soon. So hopefully that will make things a lot better too. And I've invited Jezzo, who you've met tonight, to the birthday bash. So we're gonna have a lot of people there. We're gonna have a lot of people. We're gonna have a lot of fun. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita. Yeah, there you go. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. More is better. Exactly, Liz. Exactly, Liz. We'll have a whole bunch of people wishing you a happy birthday. Ugh. Too bad. But too bad. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? Hi, Cece Takato! There you are, my friend. How are you, Cece Takato? I'd like you to meet someone new. This is Jezzo. I participated in a stream of theirs yesterday, and they have come to help support me on my stream. And Liz is here. You've already met Liz. How goes it? Going good so far. We just figured out who the killer is. Nice to meet you. Yeah. We just figured out who the killer is, and boys at a scene. And we're just having sort of a fun time. I started this, you too. I started this a little while back, so once we get through this investigation, I'll probably, end the stream after this investigation, but we still got some time. And hi, Liz. And don't mind me, I'm just hamming it up over here, as I normally do. You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya.
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word. He's a man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. Oh, and by the way, Cece Takato, I got a new mic. So if you're hearing a bit of an audio difference, it's because I am probably clearer. Scarily clearer. You can hear every single one of my horrible accents. You scoundrel. I don't know how to say that seriously. Like scoundrel, really? You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Congrats on the new mic. Thank you. So far it's been really good. So far everyone says that they can hear me pretty well, and yeah, I'm liking it so far. It's got a lot of settings and all that. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. Better, yeah. A lot better, probably. Because the other one I had was like a $30 mic, and it was fine, you know? But it's really just kind of, that kind of mic is really just something for like quick stuff, not for like long let's play sessions like what I'm doing. This is more of like a podcast let's play mic that works with like a whole bunch of stuff. So it comes across like a lot better. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? He didn't say my pretty. I know, right? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya. What am I supposed to do? And now... now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. I mean, to be fair, you were in that jail cell like a year or so ago, so I understand. Well, right, what are you going to do if you plan... What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. I got the anime movie Metropolis on Blu-ray today as I was watching it earlier tonight. Yeah, I saw that. I saw your tweet on that. Me and CC Takata, we've been following each other on Twitter for years. So we talk occasionally on the Twitters. By the way, that reminds me, Jess, I think you also have a Twitter. I'll follow you. I'll follow you on the Twitter. So that way you can chat with me if you ever want to too. But yeah, like you mentioned that it was one of your favorite. I saw that in Walmart too, and I had to do a double take real quick because I just saw the like person on the cover and I'm like, is that Promise Neverland? But I'm like, no, that's a totally different thing.
Okay.
But what should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. Metropolis is based on an old Asumi Tezuka manga. Oh, Astro Boy. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I have to check it out sometime. I did see that on Walmart too, so I might pick it up myself. Since you like it so much, I want to see what all the hype is about. And our interests do align. We both love Heaven's design team, so... chances are I'll probably like it. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And this is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right? It's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? What is this? What is this thing known as the lawyer? What is man? Nothing but a miserable pile of secrets? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I also love how melodramatic this is getting. I hope this is all terribly interesting, though. Matt on guard. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer... Matt on guard. That man is really... Ugh. It doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. As much as it sucks. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Isn't that technically... Yeah. I was gonna say, Phoenix, maybe you shouldn't be so blasé about that. Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's... What if the Legally Blonde lawyer was in Phoenix, right? People have been talking about that. on Ace Attorney community and Twitter, they make jokes about Legally Blonde, how Phoenix Wright is just the plot from Legally Blonde, and it's hilarious. Because Phoenix did technically become a lawyer for a man. I love the artwork that depicts that sort of stuff, but that would be amazing. That's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. You would rise from the grave and kick my ass, man. You have no idea what's on the line here. My situation. I became a lawyer because I thought. Because you are thought. I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. You know, this is one of the reasons why I like Phoenix so much. I'm one of those people that really likes characters who try their absolute best no matter what they're facing. And Phoenix is kind of like that character. Plus, I just really like characters who are just so willing to help others no matter what the cause is, no matter what the case is. That's one of the reasons why I like Shimoda from Heaven's Design Team, because while he never gets put into like a situation like this or anything, he's always so considerate and always trying to help like the designers and help the people around him, and that's just so endearing to me. But when I look at this mess we're in, like, I like all kinds of character types, but that's what I like kind of naturally gravitate towards. I'm also kind of a main character kind of person. I just naturally like main characters. Not all the time, mind you. There are some main characters who aren't so good, but typically I'll like the main character. But that's just me. I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I were to win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Cough, highly. Gotta cough. Me too. Me too. You too, Liz, yeah. I like Yummy. Okay, I got that now. Okay, he's a little different. I like him, but not for the same reasons. Not for the same reasons at all. He's different. He's very different. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. I have to rewatch Death Note. I don't know who my favorite character is in Death Note. I have to rewatch Death Note in order to get a better grasp on that. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. I don't know, maybe I'll go away for a year and come back as a prosecutor, you never know. Never say you're an ordinary person in Japanese media. I know, right? Turns out you're like a half demon, whatever. It's like, I'm only human. Yeah, it turns out no. Usually no. You can only fight. That's all you can do. It's kind of a cliche too that like if someone's like, let's say they're like a vampire hunter, they turn out to be like half vampire themselves. This connection is in Edgeworth's office. Yeah, this confrontation is in Edgeworth's office too. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can understand that. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. Well, the antagonist of this story, Phoenix. Get used to it, honey. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. Wow, Phoenix slinging all that. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. Actually, despise might be a strong word. More like I'm in love with you, but I'm also disappointed in you. I'm feeling a lot of things right now. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record. To be fair, getting a perfect win record for your entire life, that would be massive stressful. Like, I probably saved you some years, buddy. I began to realize the error of my ways. Like, can you imagine keeping up like a perfect facade for that long? My god. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
A what?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? Yeah. But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. You talking to me or Phoenix, buddy? Just curious there. Edgeworth stared straight at the player.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Beep. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Tea, exactly, tea. Spill it. Right. Please, don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much as a killer as himself. I think he knows this. Or at least he doesn't care. So, you know. She still calls him Mr. Nick. Yeah. Yeah, she always calls him Mr. Nick. It's adorable. It's so cute. She's so polite. She's an angel. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Well, what the heck is aftercare? Phoenix, don't ask. Honey. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take good care of the... Okay. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients or for my handiwork. And 2021 is called self-care. That's even better. We're calling this self-care, baby. This is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. Well, what is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Yo, Edgeworth, shut up. Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap. How's your week been? My week has been good. I got this mic. I also have something else in the works going on. I recently downloaded a free VTuber avatar making thing. Basically, I'm trying to make myself a virtual avatar so that way I can show it off and start streaming with that. So hopefully I will be unveiling that at some point. I have to get a webcam and all that, so yeah. Yay! I know, right? I'm really excited for it. I've always wanted to make myself a virtual avatar, but I just didn't get to the grindstone until just now. So yeah, I will be looking forward to that, and I hope that I can, you know, get that going. I don't know, one of my friends is a VTuber. Nice, nice. Jezzo is a VTuber themselves. And they also made their own avatar themselves. And that's kind of what helped to inspire me, because it's like, well, if they can do it, then there's really no reason why I can't do it, right? So I looked it up, and yeah, I can. No! Yay! Yes, thank you. It's looking cute so far, but like I said, I have to get like a webcam and all that. I just got a little bit going on. I might post it to Twitter sometime, so like if I follow you, you guys can see the work in progress model, as it were. But yeah, I hope you like it. Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Cat! There's a cat! Don't make Pearl cry, I know, right?
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Huh? Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission!
Meow.
Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. That cat. Can it?
What is it?
I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. She quickly recovered. I know, right? Like, Pearl just shuts off the water. All kids know how to do that, though. They know how to, like, snap out of sobbing really quick. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. All right, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
Okay, let's move. Let's hustle and bustle to the On Guard Mansion. A cat shown. Yep. The cat Shoe. Shoe has helped us. To the living room. Pearl is ready to kick butt. Yeah, she's ready to throw hands. That 8-year-old is ready. She's small enough we could just toss her at people. Unguard Mansion living room.
Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
And hurry. Yep. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time. He was the killer. He and Unguard were working together all this time. I'm just surprised that this mansion wasn't, like, searched. Like, Unguard's a suspect, so it's like, did you guys, like, check this mansion at some point? It really was the butler for once, exactly. You could have made that joke and it would have been on point, CC Takata. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. I'm still deciding if I'll stream tonight. Okay. If you decide to stream tonight, I'll definitely join you and support you on your stream. If not, that's perfectly fine. And you're okay to, like, bounce at any time if you want to get started on your stream. That's perfectly fine. Thunderbolt Fantasy Season 3 starts at... I know, right? Ugh, I'm so excited for Thunderbolt Fantasy Season 3. But yeah, Jezza, if you want to bounce at any point, that's perfectly fine. I'll join you. We're nearly at the end of this anyway. At the end of this investigation phase, so I'll be wrapping up at some point soon, so yeah, you're perfectly fine. Thunderbolt Fantasy. I know, I'm looking forward to Thunderbolt Fantasy Season 3. It came at just the right time because Heaven's design team just wrapped up their Season 1 and I need a new show to get back into. Great timing, yep. So yeah, I need a new show and it's like, yes.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for the cat to use.
Oh, you mean shoe?
Yep. I like how that was the thing that was said. It was this time last year all the shows went on hiatus. Yeah, yeah. Oh, why did I go back to the hotel lobby? Pickup weekend. Yeah. Yeah, pick up this weekend. Yeah. I normally stream on the weekends, but I had today off, so might as well. I like how in context I went back to the hotel lobby for absolutely no damn good reason. Okay, so did you party all day? Not exactly. I was working on my VTuber model and I was setting up my microphone, my new microphone, but that didn't take long. And I was looking at apartments with a friend of mine. Planning on moving out at some point, don't know when. Ah, that's your Twitter? Me. Sweet. Go ahead and follow that link, guys. If you want to follow Jezzo on Twitter, I will most likely follow that link too in order to follow on Twitter. On reflex, I like saw that and I'm like, is it a bot? Then I saw your name and I'm like, oh, never mind. No. I mean, it's me. yeah, I know. I got that out, but I was like, ha! I said, it's a meme, and it's me. I thought that was your Twitter. I saw Twitter, and I'm like, oh, is that your Twitter? Cool. Okay, follow that link for... But follow that link if you want to see me. That's mine. Okay. Sorry about that, Jezzo. I have one brain cell when I'm streaming. Like, I am not the smartest tool in the shed when I'm streaming.
Oh, it's figuring out a bear.
But yeah, there's a meme.
There's a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Let me actually... Let me see. Click on that.
A wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered with many tiny cuts. Figuring added to the court record. We got the bear. A bear? Is that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Let me see. Normal brain, video game. Ah.
Come on, zoom in. My eyesight isn't the best. No, I'll see it a little. Whoop. Damn it. Oh, I'll see it a little bit later. Nice. A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed there.
Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? The Wonder Egg Priority Dub also starts streaming tomorrow. Oh, okay, interesting. I've heard of Wonder Egg Priority. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. I hear it's good though. I hear it's good. This door, it's locked. Podcast, music, 2 movies on at the same time. ADH brain, nice. Yeah, I feel that. Ah! Why are you doing that? Why did you move? Hey, go back. Go back over there. Yeah. You. Go back over there, Shuichi. Yeah, there you go. Don't move. You. Hey! Didn't I say not to move? Come on. Stay. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. It's a very heavy show. I hear it's a very heavy show. Nice meme, though. Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment of the crime, the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Ah, damn it. I tend to find the Peppa flavored Peps, the Peeps flavored Pepsi at the store today, but I didn't see it. I tried to find. Okay, you tried to find the Peeps Pepsi at the store today, but you couldn't find it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that actually. Like my friend sent that to the group chat one time, and it's like, okay, and it's like I'm actually morbidly curious in that. It's probably either going to taste super sugary or super bad. I have no idea what. I have no idea what, but we'll see. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
A huge ass TV, hot damn. Yeah, basically every important piece of evidence was taken. A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. And alright? Yeah, that's what she'd say. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing here, though. Wine cellar. I like that they showed her when they were imagining her. I know, right? It's like, just show the spray. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Pearl. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. There is one thing here. Come on, examine. There it is. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax? You mean...
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Enguarde's mansion?
And why does it say with love? Huh, this might be a clue. Celeste's photo added to the court record.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please, let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya. It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message!
What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Enguarde a guilty sentence, okay? Are you going to watch Godzilla vs. Kong? I want to watch Godzilla vs. Kong. I really do. Like, I wouldn't mind watching Godzilla vs. Kong. I don't know if any movie theaters are showing it in my area, so I might have to wait and see, like, when it gets on, to, like, you know, regular TVs and all that. But we'll see. An anime sister. Yep. Okay. It's the sister. Gotcha. If you get that creepy slime ball and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Mia says this. We have HBO Max. Okay. Yeah, I might have to see it on, like, something like HBO Max instead. It's fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for that helpless lunk. For the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
No! Mystic Maya!
Aw, Pearls. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Psyche lock that Adrian Andrews had on her. We gotta break that. Blue's Clues. Heck yeah. Miss Andrews, Psyche lock. We're missing the final blue clue. If I could just find out what secret she's holding. Then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Heck yeah. Attention Center Visitors Room. There's only one truth. There's only one truth is Conan's line. Exactly. There's only ever one truth. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Kind of. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock. And she's like, what? Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Oh, we will. We will, honey. Because we were this close. We were this close to getting mine back. That was horrible. Alrighty, let's go. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste Impacts. The killer! Celeste. Oop, you might be hearing my controller going around my table. Sorry. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. Well, what are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all of that have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Pretty easily. It was this frame. Found it on Garbage. With love, Celeste. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. We gotcha. Unlock successful. Alrighty. What's really going on here? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because
Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes. Because of Matt.
Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were
a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. Ugh.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. Blah. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste, and for myself. Tell me more about your revenge, my friend. Is this why girls in romance and stories always fall for the bad boys with the heart of gold? I know, right? It's like, but the bad boys with the heart of gold is like everything. Bad boys with no heart of gold is just bad boys. That's all. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impacts.
I know, right? Like, jeez, you two. Grow up. Well, at least, well, that sentiment's probably useless now, but still. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and... Bad boy net. Yeah. So that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? They are, jeez. Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, It was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Guan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. I honestly wouldn't have either. Like F him. Go for it, sister. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. I, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time, and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I know, right? It's not exactly the comfiest. I can't sleep either, not with my situation, or with what I know now. To be continued. Woo! We have finished up the investigation portions of this case. We will continue on with the trial portion at another time. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Jezzo, for being a part of this. Thank you, CC Takato. Thank you, Liz. Thank you all for tuning in for this time. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad that so many people could come and see us. Check out Jezzo's channel. Check out their Twitter. Tune in. Same Dragon Fate channel, same Dragon Fate time. Exactly. Same Dragon time. Thank you. So be sure to check them out. Give them some love, as they will probably be streaming at some point. And streaming some Phoenix Wright too. So if you are still interested in seeing Phoenix Wright playthroughs, they got you covered as well. I'm glad I could make it. Thank you, CC Takato. Yeah, I'm glad you can make it too. It was all a lot of fun. Was there anything else I wanted to say? I think I'm pretty much good. So yeah, thank you everybody. I'll be seeing you later. If you decide to stream tonight, Jesso, I will be dropping in on you. Have a good rest of the week. You too. I'm still debating if I do today. Okay. I'll get a notification since I'm following you anyway. So if you decide to, I'll drop by. If not, that's perfectly okay. Do what's best for you, my friend. And I'll be seeing y'all later. Oh, goodbye. It will be soon, very soon if I do. Okay, good. Very well. I will be possibly seeing you then. Bye.